everybody. This is Sarzac coming to you live this very special day. It's a special day for me anyway, but nothing to get too excited about. Uh, Most of you, well, you can probably tell by the stream title that today is my birthday. Uh, Turned 42, which, yeah, it's 42. It's a day, but it's been a nice day. Anyway, I am going to be streaming some more Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance tonight. Very excited about that. Hopefully, we'll have a good crowd tonight to just kind of hang out and chill with. Um, we're gonna go ahead and get started with everything. Oh shoot, I need to grab a PlayStation controller that is not about to die. Just a moment. There we go. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Oh goodness, we have people in the channel already. Thank you, Aqua. Thank you, Coco G. And thank you, Intrinsic. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, I turned 42. Not anything to get terribly excited about. I did have a nice day today. I went to had a nice lunch with my daughter. She got me a fun little present. Only something. It was only something that I would get excited about probably, but um, it's been a nice day. So thank you guys. How's everyone today? How is everyone? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started with this. Now, if you watched the stream last Monday, you know that I got incredibly frustrated with this game because there's two castles that one is the normal castle, the other is essentially an overlay castle. It's very confusing, unlike the inverted castle from Symphony of the Night. But one thing, and I'll show this real quickly just to give an idea of people what I'm talking about. You have Castle A, you have Castle B, and and then there's the map that you see how like convoluted this is. So I was kind of at a loss of where to go. There's lots of locked doors, there's lots of paths. I practically went everywhere and I could not figure out where I was supposed to progress. So I had to look at a walkthrough. This is what you have to do. This is such bullshit. I don't think this was ever mentioned in the game at all. You have to go to equip. You then equip Maxim's bracelet. This will allow one specific door to open, which allows you to progress the game. Now, I don't remember when I got the item. I'm sure it was in my last cutscene with Maxim. I don't remember him saying, "Here is the bracelet. Use it on a door." Maybe it's there. Maybe I missed it. But this is what you got to do. Oh yeah, absolutely, Aqua. This game builds itself as sort of the sequel to Simon's Quest, because Juiced here is Simon's grandson, and you got to go around the castle collecting Dracula's body parts, just like how you did that in Simon's Quest. So I guess we have to have like bullshit, obscure, nonsensical shit like this bracelet and this one fucking door, which looks like all the other locked doors, mind you. There's nothing special in appearance about this locked door, but the bracelet only works on this one particular door. So if you tried it on some of the other locked doors, they wouldn't open. So you would probably think, huh, well, it doesn't open these colored doors, so that's fine. But no, it opens this one very specific door. So that's what happened last week. Um, but I looked at something because I was not going to spend any more time trying to figure this out on my freaking birthday of all days. Um, okay, so I'm in Castle B. That's where I need to go. Um, what I need to do right now is actually, ooh, I don't remember where the teleporters take me. Let's just go to that near teleporter, the nearest teleporter. Oh, I'll show you. I actually already did this, but I did not save like progress. But yeah, that's what you have to do. It's very bullshitty. Anyway, how is everybody today? Intrinsic, you had some interesting stuff happen in your neck of the woods last night. What weapon is this? I don't know. It's the redstone. I like fire, so. Oops, I went too far. Oh yeah, Bob Saget died in Orlando last night, so it's been all over the news. Not that I've been watching the news, but people have been posting about Bob Saget. I mean, it is sad. I mean, not my favorite comedian by a long shot, but he's generally just seen as a nice guy. Stand-up was actually really funny stuff. Very subversive against sort of the image he had created with the Danny Tanner um, stuff on Full House. Yeah. So my money on the next 90s sitcom star death. My money is on Reginald Vell Johnson, Carl Winslow from Family Matters, and I don't have any like. Obviously, I don't have insider information, but just something tells me that he's next, and I'll actually be upset by that because I actually like Reginald Vell Johnson a lot. He's a very funny man. Well, I don't want to put it on him. That's just what I just have a feeling that he's next. I could be totally wrong. I mean, for all we know, um, oh God, what's that guy from Perfect Strangers? The guy who played Balky. I don't know. You guys probably don't even remember that show. In fact, if that guy died, I don't think anyone would remember him, and it would probably go unnoticed. Like there'd be like one like little 2 sentence story on Yahoo News. Balky died. All right. So I'm in Castle A, but I have to get back to Castle B. See, this is some bullshit. Um, Actually, no. I don't remember if it's in Castle A or B. I'm gonna go try it right now. If it's not, then I'll have to go back into Castle B. I really don't like this convoluted Castle A, Castle B crap. It's a fine game other than this, but this is very convoluted and frankly detracts from trying to stay focused on gameplay. Well, Bob Saget was 65, Aqua, so I don't know how old Reginald Vell Johnson is. Or are you talking about Balky? What is the actor's name who played Balky? Can somebody can somebody look that up for me? I'm sure he's had a career other than Balky. I would hope he's had a career other than that role. Bronson Pinochet. Oh my. Is he related to the former dictator by the same name? I don't know how common that name is, um, but ugh, not a last name I would want. Yeah, I thought Bob was a little older than 65. I mean, he Full House I think came out in like '91. I was never a big Full House fan. Like my sister liked it, my parents liked it. I thought it was okay. Um, the Uncle Jesse character was great. Could not stand Dave Coulier's character. Still cannot stand Dave Coulier. Um, I mean, Full House is kind of sappy too. I mean, every episode has a moral lesson that has to be learned, and it always ends with the sappy music, with one of the girls talking to Bob Saget at the end. Um, but I mean, it was an okay show. But yeah, that's 31 years ago. So I guess he was, God, how old would he have been? 34? Yeah, I know some people that think it's like one of the best things ever, and I'm like, no, it's not even close to the best thing ever. All right. Held Maxim's bracelet above head. Oh, look, that door opened. Okay. I don't even remember what the fuck I had equipped. I think it was the leather glove. Well, it should be the hard glove. Should be the guardian glove. I think it was the guardian glove. Yeah. Okay. Now I do remember Maxim said something about um. Fuck, we have this thing here too. How do I do that again? I do remember Maxim said something about going to the Master's throne room or some nonsense like that. So I guess, yeah, this is Dracula's throne room. But how would you know that? Like, how would you know on the map that's where Dracula's throne room is, other than it's at the very top of the map? Like, how would you know that? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that was absolutely my first thought. Intrinsic. I was just like, oh no, the Tourette's guy and Bob Saget, and I immediately went to YouTube and I watched that. I had to watch the Tourette's guy yelling Bob Saget. Okay, hint card 3. Kneel before the round gate to be taken to a different place. Okay, well this is a round gate. Okay. Is that in the same castle? Yeah. Okay, so that takes me to a part of the castle I've already explored. Okay, what the fuck ever. Anyway, here we have a boss. Oh no, it's Pazuzu! I am Pazuzu! For any of you that have seen Exorcist 2. I'm just going to nuke Pazuzu. Get down here. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, he's dead. Actually, it was very funny today. I was having lunch with my daughter, and she was under the impression that Bob Saget was a pedophile, and she could not understand why people were like upset that he passed because she thought he was a pedophile. And I'm having lunch with her. This is earlier today. And I'm like, how did you think he was a pedophile? And she goes, I remember you said something a long time about it. And I had to like pause and think. I'm like, okay, why might I have ever said Bob Saget was a pedophile? And there were two things that came to mind. One was his stand-up comedy. He made lots of pedophile jokes about Danny Tanner and the Olsen twins. Um, so I might have said something about that, or maybe she overheard me say something like that when she was a kid. I don't know. The other thing that it could have been is the fact that Dave Coulier, Joey from the show, was dating Alanis Morissette, I believe, like in the 80s, late 80s or early 90s, when she was still underage, right? Um, which another reason I don't like Dave Coulier, because that's gross. Um, so it's like, okay, it must have been one of those two things you must have gotten that confused with. But no, Bob Saget was not a pedophile to anyone's knowledge. Liddy! Juiced! Is it really you, Juiced? Are you alright? Are you injured? I'm fine. Maxim had me tucked away safely here. Oh, I see. Didn't he come with you? Maxim's waiting for us outside, I think. Hey, what happened to the person that brought me to this place? You mean that you don't know who it was that kidnapped you? Until Maxim came to my rescue, I was blindfolded. I see. Okay, let's try to get out of this place. Yes, let's go. So this is where you've been hiding. Too bad. I'm sorry, he too is a bold man. No! Liddy! I shall have this maiden for myself. No, Juiced, save me. Damn, I must hurry after them. Okay, so this game just became Super Mario Brothers. Death is Bowser. He has kidnapped the damsel in distress, and we're in a castle. I just don't see Death as the kidnapping type. I'm sorry. Like, if he had come down and just, like, slashed her, yeah, sure. Because he's fucking Death. Why is Death kidnapping young women? But it was actually kind of funny because it made me think of something that I did intentionally mislead my daughter about when she was a kid, and it led to a lot of confusion at school for her. When she was really little, she came to me one day and she wanted to know who Tupac Shakur was. And because kids were talking about Tupac at school. And I mean, Tupac had already been dead for like over 10 years um, at this point. But, people still talk about Tupac. And, I mean, it's Tupac, right? And I told her a little bit about who Tupac was, blah, blah, blah. And she wanted to know who killed him. And, no one really knows who killed Tupac. But in the early 2000s on Newgrounds, there was this very, very funny video, very short, just a minute long. It's a flash video of Tupac getting killed by Mr. T because Tupac ate his Cheetos and had like orange stuff on his hands, which enrages Mr. T and he kills Tupac. I'm actually going to link the video here. I just pulled it up for those of you that have never seen it. It is a very funny 1 minute video. So I told her that Mr. T killed Tupac over Cheetos. And she apparently went to school and thinking that was like true, which I guess, I mean, that's kind of my fault, right? But for years, apparently, she was at school and she'd tell people that Tupac got killed by Mr. T over some Cheetos. And I think it was not until like early high school when like one of her friends were like, that did not happen. And she was kind of pissed off at me over it. And I'm like, you believed that for that long? Well, you told me that. Yeah, I also told you Santa Claus was real, and that turned out to not be true. Which I guess is not good parenting, but whatever. She turned out fine. Anyway, that came up at lunch too, the whole Tupac thing, and she did not laugh when I brought that up. You could tell she was still a little salty about it. But I did have to set her straight about the whole Bob Saget thing. I'm like, no, he's not a pedophile. You must have gotten it confused with one of these two things. I've never said Bob Saget was a pedophile. I don't know what these fucking rooms are for. There's so many of these empty rooms that have like, look at this. There's like weird fucking numbers down here. We'll find out, I guess. But at least I'm progressing in the castle some. But yeah, check out that video. That is classic early 2000s, before YouTube, Newgrounds video. So what does everyone have planned this week? What is going on with everyone? I go back to work on Wednesday. Though honestly, I've been getting emails and crap today, and I've answered a few. I'm not answering all of them, but I did answer a few. One thing that honestly kind of has me irritated right now is that one of our department officials is making a big deal about whether I went through online training, which is training to teach classes online, and I'm like, yeah, I did that in August of 2020. I wouldn't have been able to teach all these classes online that we've been doing since COVID if I had not taken it. Well, distance learning department, which is just a department full of bureaucrats, mind you. They're having problems finding records of that and blah blah blah. Do you have anything? I'm like, yeah, I still have the email and the certificate. Let me take time out of my day to forward you this, since somebody else whose job is supposed to be focused on these things apparently lost the fucking records. I wanted to fucking add, I have a fucking PhD. That is enough credential to teach a fucking entry level course online, as far as I'm fucking concerned. But I didn't go that far. It was on email, and I actually like the guy who emailed me this. I understand that it's some bureaucrats being difficult on him. Wow, another boss already. Oh, it's the Minotaur again. Man, I think last time I only fought two bosses during the entire 4-hour stream, and it's not even been half an hour, and I'm already on my second boss. Woo. Oh shit! I think that's the first time I've died in this game. You know what? I still have No, no, I don't. I'm sorry. I was gonna blame it on the fucking bracelet, but I did remove that. Hey, Blood and Guts, thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for the text you sent me earlier today. How are you doing today, sir? All right, let's try to do this again. I was very surprised just now how much damage he was doing to me. Uh-oh, my doggies are barking about something. Probably the mail lady. They I had some packages delivered today. Um, do I want to use an elixir? No. Let's save that for bosses that actually matter. But yeah, I was supposed to have 3 packages delivered today, and only 2 made it to my doorstep. So I'm thinking one package they might have forgotten the other package in the vehicle. So probably why my dogs are grouchy right now. I'm about to die again. There we go. Wow. Not a particularly difficult boss, just a lot of damage if he touches you. Alright, I'm gonna go back over here and save it. So what do you guys got planned for this week? Intrinsic, what kind of shenanigans are you causing? Alright, let's see. Obtain the steel tip. I hope that's the thing that lets me triple jump. Is it an item? No, it's an upgrade for my whip. Adds a steel ball to the tip of the whip. Okay. Gives me a strength increase. That looks so fucking stupid. Look at this. Look at this. Juice Belmont is just like, I got big balls. Literally. I've got big balls on my whip. He's the guy that if he was around for like cars and trucks, he would have truck nuts on his vehicle. Apparently. This is the truck nut Belmont. Oh, cool, cool. Well, let me know if I can be of help in any way. Certainly don't mind helping out. Just let me know if I can do anything for you. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me you were off Coco Jew. We definitely got to get some PSO in. I got booty shorts up to I think level 46 last night. I'm still dorking around on normal, but that's just because I want to be able to kill Olga Flow on normal online mode, which I have not attempted yet. But that was a challenging fight. Like, the first phase was not bad at all. It's just like, oh, okay, he spins around you, and you just have to shoot him at these moments. Okay, got it. Pretty easy. And then that second phase, so like, oh, okay, I can go hit him with a sword. And yeah, he killed me like 3 times before I realized, no, I still need to deal with him from a distance. I don't know if oh, I'm trying to remember. I think I do have to have both of their bracelets equipped. Like you have to do. There's multiple endings in the game. Okay. Obviously it's a Metroidvania. But if you have to get the true final boss, which is Dracula. You're not guaranteed to fight Dracula in this particular game. I think you have to have both of the bracelets equipped when you enter the room for the final fight. And then you fight Maxim, and then from there, if you have both bracelets equipped, then you fight Dracula as well, who has 2 phases. Um, but you also have to do some stuff with Dracula's body parts as well. So just having the bracelets does not guarantee you of anything. I don't know if um, um, uh, Justice if his bracelet does anything on its own. Certainly, when I come across these locked doors, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try both of them. Okay, so it's locked. So see, this door looks exactly like the other door. I have Maximus bracelets equipped. It's still locked. So some fucking obscure nonsense. All right, so going to let's equip his bracelet. It's locked as well. So I'm assuming I cannot progress that way at this point. What did I have? The Guardian something. Guardian glove. Right? Yeah. Intrinsic, are you going to be putting your place in Orlando up for sale soon, or is that because I imagine you're going to have to sell that place before you can purchase the new place, since that's generally how things work that way. Okay, wow, that's coming up. Still a little surreal to think that it's January, but you know. Okay, I got the chandelier. Okay, and there's another one of those weird doors right there. Like this door right under. Well, let me deal with the flea man. Like this is so strange. It looks like something from a spaceship. It's got like space age like letters on it. It looks like some sort of shutter door. Probably should not be in Dracula's castle in the 16th century. But overall, I'm pretty. I'm somewhat confident I should be able to beat this tonight with Juiced. Um, I cheated a little bit and I looked at the trophies to see what bosses I have left, and I think including the final bosses, I think there were like maybe um, like 6, and I've already killed 2. Holy Ring. Holy Power makes it hard for curses to be cast. Okay, that's. I don't think I've had a single curse cast on me. How was 80 when you spoke to her, by the way? I was supposed to see her yesterday. We were supposed to have D&D yesterday, but one of my players got COVID, and she's on the mend. Okay, here's another door. This door does look somewhat different than the one I just went to. So we'll start with Belmont's. Nope. No. Fuck, why did I do that? Okay, Guardian armor, Guardian helmet, Guardian boots. What did I have? Not the leather glove. I had something else. Was it the Kaiser knuckle? Fuck, I just had an old man dementia moment. Kettle hat is 42. Gloves are 43. Leather gloves are 38. Hard glove is 46. Uh, Guardian glove is 150. Why didn't I have this stuff equipped earlier? Okay, Guardian glove it is. It's easy to remember. You have the Guardian stuff equipped. Oh shit, I'm getting raided. Fuck, I'm sorry. I was so fucking caught up with the thing. Hello, raiders. Sorry, I just noticed you guys. I was focusing on the fucking equipment stuff. Thank you, Elvin, for the raid. Thank you very much, and thank you guys for coming here. Hang on, I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. Uh, Goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Elvin, for the birthday wishes, the raid. Thank you, Blue Wizard. Welcome to the channel. Um, Thank you guys. Very much appreciated. Which, by the way, for everyone else who is in the channel, you need to check out Elvin Sorrow. He's got some good content. If you like Final Fantasy IV, check his stuff out. He's got some great Final Fantasy IV content. And he does some other retro stuff as well. Great streamer and a really good guy, really funny guy too. So definitely check out Elvin Sorrow if you don't mind. How goes everything though, Elvin? How are you today? How hard is the glove? I I guess it's a pretty hard glove. That is a really kind of like strange name for an item. It's the hard glove. What kind of glove is this? It's a hard glove. What? That's the least of this game's problems. I do like this game though. I know I've been bitching about it, but it's just it's a little too obscure with certain things. But I mean, it is kind of channeling Simon's Quest. No, I don't want to use the elevator. Okay, so I guess the game is going to allow me to come into these areas now, so that's good. I still can't get over this fucking whip, though. Like, look at this giant ball at the end of his whip. This is the Belmont that if he had a truck, he would put trucker nuts on his vehicle. Get behind it, behind his vehicle, see trucker nuts, juiced Belmont, like, just drives past you. Okay. Yeah, let's continue just going this way. Okay, things were good. Was playing Chrysalis. Bullshit ass game, but it's fun. Very true. It is a lot of bullshit, but I like it. It's a fun little game for what it is. I was playing that a few months ago. Oh wow, okay. Could not beat it. Yeah, I mean that's old NES games. And an E has been An E has been redeemed. Let me think how I'm going to do this E. Let's see. Da, da, da. Okay. I'll make this a fancy E. E. I'm about to die. Little anticlimactic there. Thank you for the thumbs up there, Coco. But yeah, now I'm always going to think of Juice Belmont as the Alucard wannabe who likes trucker nuts. I've never understood what possesses somebody to put that on their vehicle, by the way. Like, I totally get, like, you know, different subcultures, and there's like a whole trucking car subculture of people. I get that. It's not for me, but I get it. But trucker nuts, it's something I've just never been able to comprehend. Whoa! That guy's not nice. Now, why am I what am I doing? That's how you play this game. You don't play it with your whip. You just nuke everything. Okay, using it on that one flea man was probably overkill. Trucker Nuts Belmont. And again, I don't mean to shit on this game. I actually like this game. I know this game gets a lot of crap. A lot of people consider this to be the worst of the Game Boy Advance games. I've never played Aria of Sorrow, or at least I haven't played much of it, so I can't make a judgment call. This game's fun. It has a much better learning curve, I think, than Circle of the Moon. But at the same time, the obscure nonsense that this game is pulled a bit with is a bit much. All right. No. No. Yeah, I'd agree with you on that, Elvin. Probably my biggest complaint about this game is the music, and I know why the music is not great. They in development, they for some reason decided to compress the audio, and that's why it sounds like Genesis music. Which I love the Sega Genesis, but let's face it, the Genesis does not have a good sound chip. Okay, E Ninja. Well, thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you have a great dinner, and good luck with your race. Oh God, that's some of the worst music ever. I'm actually dreading when I have to play Phantasy Star 3. Oh my God, not only is that a grind fest of a game, but that battle music is horrendous. Which is surprising because, yeah, the Genesis sound chip is not anywhere close to the SNES, but I mean, that game was still made by Sonic Team. Sonic Team generally produces good music. I haven't played too much of it. I always got stuck on two. Like I've beaten one 3 or 4 times now. I've beaten four, but I've tried to beat two several times. Like it was I got into Phantasy Star. My first Phantasy Star was the fourth one. Um, Back in high school. Um, and I had a friend of mine who had a Master System and the first Phantasy Star. So after I played four, he sold me his Master System and his Phantasy Star. And it wasn't until I got several years later, where I was working at a Funko Land, that I came across copies of two and three. So I bought both of them. And okay, I guess there was nothing down this way. What was I gonna say? And over the years, I've tried like 4 or 5 times to beat Phantasy Star 2. Each time I get a little bit further, but I still can't beat it. And I'm gonna be trying that again in the next few weeks. I'm gonna be starting up a Phantasy Star 2 game. I want to finish the Dietlitz Wonderland game, and then I do want to play the Game Gear Phantasy Star games. They're supposed to be very short RPGs, like you can finish them within 3 to 4 hours. Um, but then I'll be trying Phantasy Star 2 again, which we'll just see how that goes. All right, so I went down there. I've not been down here though. Oh man, four is great. I would put four up there with Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. It is like the quality it is of the same tier, in my opinion, as the SNES top RPGs. And you don't have to have played the three previous ones to understand what's going on in the game. It helps. It helps a lot. Um, but it's certainly not necessary. The game does a good job of explaining, um, back stuff that's happened in previous games. It's like if you wanted to like start watching Cobra Kai, you don't really need to watch the four Karate Kid movies to get into it, but that certainly helps if you've seen them. It's a good game. It's a really good game. Oh, the merchant. So we meet again. Glad to see you looking well. What can I do for you? Well, how about I murder you and take your stuff? You're in Dracula's castle. All right, let's see what we got here. Heavy armor. Yes, we'll buy that. Bloody glove is apparently an upgrade. All right, let's do this one armor slot at a time. I think that's the... I like how they included the librarian's chuckle for this merchant from Symphony of the Night. Uh, what the fuck did I even buy? I bought a body piece. Heavy armor. It's heavy. That's all we know about it. It's just very heavy. Okay, let's see what's next. All right, bloody glove and silver boots. Let's buy both these. Up. I don't have enough for the silver boots, so I might have to sell some stuff. So let's... A glove soaked with much blood. Why would you wear that? And why would you even sell that? Like maybe if it was like some famous person's blood, sure. But yeah. OJ. That's fucking great. That's fucking great. Uh, OJ. All right, let me see. What was the other piece? I think it was a leg piece. All right, silver boots. I need about 900 gold. Let's see if I can. Oh, that's right. This fucker will only buy jewels from you. He won't buy like other equipment. Okay, I'll have to come back for that then. All right, I have body, hands, legs. What is the head? I need something for the head. Okay. I guess the guardian helm? No, the kettle hat is better. Oh goodness. All right. Well, now Juiced has the power of O.J. Simpson. So, um, I really hope I don't have this item equipped whenever I find Liddy again. Otherwise, she's fucking dead. Let's see, this area over here I didn't go to. Plate mail. Okay, seriously, watch this be better than the thing I just bought. No, that's really shitty. Why is that even here? Okay, all right, well, there's this area that's going up that I'm coming across. We'll go there. Um, there's probably... Yeah, there doesn't seem to be, like, much there, according to the other map. Once I explore that, I'll then go down and to the left, and I believe that's where I'm going to fight Death. So, get him out of the way. There's a couple bosses in between Death and Maxim. So, I know, like, for example, I have to fight Legion again, which is fine. Legion's always a fun fight. But yeah, speaking of Cobra Kai and did it say plate coat? Did I fail my... It certainly did. Okay. Well, my reading comprehension skills suck. Anyway, I want to go back to Cobra Kai, and I'm not going to talk about spoilers, because I have not even... I've only seen, like... I watched, like, the first 2 episodes yesterday. Good. Kind of annoyed, though, because I kind of wanted to go back and watch the old Karate Kid movies, just because I'm a little OCD. I haven't seen those movies in, like, over 10 years. And, so I'm like, okay, Cobra Kai is on Netflix. So, they should have the movies, right? Well, they only have 2 of the movies. They have the original, which I honestly don't need to rewatch that movie, because I've seen that, even though it's been like over 10 years, I've seen that movie so many times, it's just kind of like burned into my mind. And then they have the Hilary Swank one. Okay, Heaven's Ring. Increases the strength of the axe. Okay, well, that'll never get used. And I'm like, wait, where's Karate Kid 2 and 3? I know they're not particularly, like, good movies, but I do know that they have, like, that elements from those movies are, appear throughout Cobra Kai, and I'd like to kind of just refresh myself on these films. Because all I remember from I don't remember really anything about Karate Kid 2, other than the fact, other than that opening scene with Kreese and Miyagi, which is really good, and then the fact that they go to Japan. Like, that's all I remember about Karate Kid 2, and there's like some sort of love triangle that I think Miyagi is involved in. Um, and then all I remember about the third movie is the billionaire who gets angry over the fact that a child won a high school karate tournament. So the billionaire, goes out of his way to make the kid's life hell. Wait, what? Plate coat, not mail. Double check that armor. You looked at plate coat. Wait, okay. Sorry. Oh, there is a plate mail. Oh, it is better. Armor made entirely of metal and thus extremely heavy. There's a difference.
Regenerate
in
is
how
a
he's
registered
moving and jumping.
trademark
He's
of the
not.
Umbrella Corporation. Our
I don't
business
like
is
that.
life
He's
itself.
moving slightly slower. It's not worth it for
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Whoa, Elvin! Wow!
Regenerate is a registered
Oh my God!
trademark
Thank
of
you,
the Umbrella
Elvin.
Corporation. Our business is life itself.
That's Elvin. You did not have to do that, but thank you so much. Wow, thank you.
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Wow, I really appreciate that, Elvin. That I'm kind of blown away, actually.
Regenerate
Thank
is
you
a
so
registered
much.
trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Hang on, I'm looking at something. I just do what I ain't gotta do shit. I just do what I want. Well, yes, you do, sir. Hang on, man. I'm gonna do something for you real quick. I'm just trying to figure it out because I'm an old man fumbling around. Let me see something real quick. All right. I know it's not much, but Elvin just got made a VIP. So thank you, man. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I turned 27. Turned 27. No, 40 fucking 2. The fucking waiter though at the restaurant. I had lunch with my daughter earlier today. She's 23. Um, the fucking waiter thought I was her fucking boyfriend, and that happens a lot. And I'm like, no. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm back at my apartment. This is also something that's just a little bizarre. The fact that he's in Dracula's castle. He at this point has had what, 4 ancestors that have dealt with Dracula? He's the grandson of Simon Belmont, and yet for some reason this dude decides he wants to decorate a part of the castle and make it his little private apartment with a bed and a radio and art and it, like, why would he do that? You know, when you kill Dracula, the castle's going to dissolve. Like, Simon definitely would have told him that. No, it actually doesn't make her feel awkward. It happens a lot. I don't look my age. At some point, I'll either get a camera or I'll put a picture of myself up. It's not pressing for me though. But I wasn't even like in the mood for that because I recently had like a guy at a burrito shop. I think I talked about this on stream that made a big deal. Because he was talking about fucking Goosebumps, like like the show, and that's I was too old for that. Whenever that was on, I think Fox, right? Um, but yeah, no, she's 23. She actually had a life lesson in adulting last night. She calls me up like around 8, 9 o'clock last night, and she goes, "Dad, the washing machine is going crazy, and it's like water is coming out, flooding my apartment, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, okay, welcome to adulting. That's happened to me a few times. It's been a while, but you need to call maintenance because it could be all sorts of issues. You need to call maintenance. This does happen. Turn off your water valve if you're able to do that." I actually had a laugh over that because the first time that happened to me, I think I was her age. Oh, can't get that. Oh, wait. I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay. There's two of these, though. So if I drop one here... Okay, I know it. I see what I'm supposed to do. So we'll start with this one. Actually, what's kind of funny, when we were in this happens a good bit, too. When we were in Disney World... Fuck, I already fucked it up. Derp. When we were in Disney World a few weeks ago... Okay, I guess I hadn't fucked it up. Like, it almost never fails that whenever I order something, they always card me at Disney World. They're always like, we need an ID, we need a license. Okay, fine, here it is. My sister, who is younger than me, never gets asked for her ID. And it drives her up a fucking wall. And it's the funniest thing. Because she does not hide her irritation. And I'm always just kind of like, I'm not laughing like aloud, but she knows I'm finding it quite amusing. Okay, well, let me ask. My daughter and I actually had this discussion at lunch. Let me ask you guys. I want to see what Twitch has to say. It's somebody's birthday, right? You find out it's somebody's birthday. Is it okay, after you found out it's their birthday, is it okay... Hang on, let me make sure I can... Okay. Is it okay to ask them how old they are? Let's say you're like at a restaurant. And like you're a waiter or whatever, and you know, customers just like, oh, it's his birthday, or oh, it's a birthday. Is it okay to say, oh, how old are you? See, I would, whether it's a man, woman, whatever, I would always be like, oh, how old are you? Unless they look like they're on the verge of death. Like, if they look like an ancient mummy, that's different. But if they don't look like, you know, death itself, I think it's okay to say, oh, how old are you? And if it's, let's say it's a woman who's obviously a little conscious about her age. Well, you just follow it up with something like, oh, well, you don't look that at all. You look a good 10 years younger than that, or something like that. Always makes them happy. What the fuck is this? It's a one-eyed skeleton in some sort of stasis tube. Okay, we know it's going. There it goes. Skeleton glass. Oh my god! I just noticed an Easter egg. If you notice the skeletons in the background, the one on the left, the one on the right, I forget both their names. One is named Slogra. That's the first boss in Symphony of the Night. The two monsters that you fight together. The one that has the wings and the one that has the spear. That's Slogra and whatever the other thing is called. There was an item the other way? Well, I'm going to have to backtrack, so it's fine. Oh, that's cool. Crying statues making more skeletons. Though I have that actually is from another Castlevania. I think that's from Chronicles. That's right. Yeah, there's a statue of Athena that's crying, and her tears creates red skeletons. Which I will be going back to that. I know I beat the arrange mode a few months ago, but I will be going back to the classic version at some point. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm probably getting close to a boss, so I'm hoping it's death. Coco, by the way, I don't know if you if you're interested in this, tell me and I'll link it to you. So last night I was just I was just kind of dorking around after I watched Karate Kai, Cobra Kai, and I was looking up Phantasy Star Online videos. Oh, we have a boss. And I came across it was a YouTube upload, but originally it was a VHS recording of the last 4 hours of PSO of the Dreamcast servers before they shut the Dreamcast servers off. The last 4 hours, this guy had recorded it on a VHS tape, and then years later updated it to uploaded it to YouTube. And I thought that was really cool because when you have games, when you have MMOs shut down, these days, you can find all sorts of videos about server shutdowns and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, that was a good 5 or 6 years before YouTube was a thing. You mentioned this a while ago, but isn't that picture in the top left you? Because I just assume it is. No, that is not me. That is a portrait of my D&D character, Sarzac, that I created in my late teens. I've used that the name Sarzac as kind of like my online handle ever since then. Like I had a WoW character named Sarzac, Ultima Online character named Sarzac. It's just something that I just kind of stuck with. Well, a couple years ago, I had the opportunity to get a guy by the name of Callan Dunning, who was the head art guy for the 3rd edition of the D&D campaign setting, Ravenloft. I had a chance to get him to do a commission. So I had him commission the character as I had originally created him back in high school for 2nd edition D&D. But that is not me. I've been told before that I look like a chubby Ashton Kutcher, whatever his name is, the guy married to Demi Moore. But no, no, that is not me. I mean, it's my D&D guy, but yeah, maybe it'll be me in 15 years. Who knows? Who knows? One of the reasons I don't have a camera, be very like just direct and honest. Um, I'm playing in my living room right now. Okay, my living room is large, and there's just a lot of clutter, and I don't want to. I don't want that clutter to like appear on camera, because I know that can be off-putting for a lot of people. So at some point, probably this summer, I'm going to kind of get like an enclosed area. I already have like an enclosed area for my video games, but I don't have like any kind of like there's no Ethernet outlet for me to like plug a computer in. There's nothing like that anywhere near it. Um, but I'm gonna get that taken care of, and then once I have a more presentable area, a little background thing, I'll do the camera thing. But that'll probably be this summer. Certainly, it's not going to be. Oh, it's Legion. I was expecting to fight Death. Oh, you know what? I can do this in the air. This is interesting. This is very different from the more traditional Legion that's made out of all the dead bodies. It's more skeleton. Legion Corpse is the name of the enemy. Okay. Am I going to break his shell, or is this it? Man, I'm really 69ing this guy. I'm 69ing him with my giant ball. Just had to have one removed. But he makes use of that remaining giant ball. That was pathetically easy. A green, Elvin, a green screen wouldn't really work with the way my living room is currently set up. And besides, what I want to do, I actually want to do it from my video game collection because I have a couple arcade machines. So I want like the arcade machines to like appear behind me, and so forth. I think that would kind of look cool. Um, Let me go save it real quick. I'm always worried about continuing forward, dying, and having to do a boss again. Oh wait, no, this is gonna take a little bit of time to get to that save room. Let's not do that. Man, I was expecting to fight Death there. Cypher's Charm. Cypher as in, like, Cypher from The Matrix? Like, Cypher played by Joe Pilato? I mean, Joe Pilato is a very charming actor. Every role he's in, he plays a charming psychopath. Um, what is Cypher's charm? Speeds up the rate at which MP is restored. Yeah. I am the arcade machine. I was actually kind of bummed out the other day, actually, thinking of my arcade machines. about 10 years ago, I bought a Sinistar machine from this guy in Houston. Uh, he had actually worked on Sinistar for Williams back in the day. And weird guy, but really friendly, really nice. And he got me a Sinistar machine. It was out of a Moon Patrol cabinet. I sold it about a year and a half ago. There were issues, hardware issues with that particular cabinet. Um, but a guy passed away just about a week ago of cancer, and I had messaged him about a month ago. Just like, you probably don't remember me, but you sold me a Sinistar and a Moon Patrol cabinet. Sorry to hear what you're going through. Hope for the best. Yada yada yada. Moon Patrol is a fucking man. That game, that's something. I've never played the arcade version, but I know I've played like I guess an Atari version. I know there's a home version of Moon Patrol that I've played. Maybe it was the actual arcade port or something. I know I've never played it like in the wild though, like the actual arcade machine. But I still thought it was kind of cool that I had gotten a machine from a guy who had actually worked on the development of the game. And Sinistar is a great game. Like, I wish my cabinet had not had the hardware issues that it had, because that is a game, like, as a kid I was fascinated with it because the game talks. It has like voices in it, which back in the 80s, the mid 80s, that was like incredible. But it's also fucking terrifying. Whenever Sinistar activates and comes after you, and he's taunting you, and you're about to get eaten by Sinistar. It's a really intense little game. Wish they would do like a port or a remake or something with it. It just seems to have kind of been forgotten, I guess, with all the Williams IP. I didn't tell you I sold Sinistar. I sold it to these guys that they have an arcade. You can go play it. It's at this guy's arcade. They're in Alexandria, which I don't know how far of a drive that is from Sulphur, but and they apparently got the hardware issues resolved, which kind of irritated me because the guy like went out of his way a few months to like message me. Oh, we got the hardware stuff figured out. Works perfectly now. Because I was kind of like, I wouldn't have sold it if I had known it could have been fixed. I mean, I had tried things over the years too. I'd gone to like arcade forums, shown videos of what it was doing. I had actually contacted the guy who I bought it from, and he gave me some advice on what to do with it. Nothing ever really worked. Yeah, I got rid of both Sinistar and RoboCop, Coco G. RoboCop needed to go because that was just a fucking awful game. And it hurts me to say that because RoboCop the movie, and I might get shit for this, RoboCop the movie is, in my opinion, one of the best movies ever made. Like, it is satire, it is cyberpunk, it is action, it is a whole bunch of stuff, and it's all done so well. I remember I told somebody a few years ago that RoboCop was like one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion, and they looked at me like I was crazy. They're like, RoboCop? I'm like, yeah, have you ever seen it? I know the name sounds like stupid, or just kind of generic or whatever, but it's a fucking brilliant movie. What did I have equipped? Yeah, the still tip. I've not seen the movies that made us. I have seen I've seen several episodes of the Toys That Made Us. Didn't they also do like a cartoon version of that, the Cartoons That Made Us or something? I saw a few episodes of the toy one. The Star Wars one, because I had a lot of Star Wars toys as a kid. I thought was really fascinating because it was really kind of an episode just talking about like sort of the development of the modern toy industry in a lot of ways. And then the Ninja Turtle episode was really sweet because it brought Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman back together. They had not been on speaking terms for several years because of business disputes and other things. Why is there a statue of Pazuzu here? I mean, why not? Why not have a statue of Pazuzu? Oh, I got $400. The merchant's on the other. I'll go back to him at some point. Yeah, it was a really good episode. I thought it was really sweet. I was actually kind of taken aback. I didn't know that Laird and Eastman had a falling out. So I looked it up, and apparently what it stemmed from was the live action turtle show in the 90s, the one with the female turtle. Apparently Peter Laird was completely against the idea of a fifth turtle. He was against the idea of a live action show like Power Rangers, but Kevin Eastman was all about it. So they disagreed with that. Laird eventually said, "Okay, you know what? Let's give this a shot." And then it turned out to be terrible, which increased the tension between the two men. Eastman then decided to sell all of his stock in TMNT to Laird, who owned it until he sold it all to Nickelodeon for an enormous amount of money. I think there is a Cartoons Who Made Us series. I could be wrong, though. I only watched a few of those episodes. I can only take so much of, like, 80s nostalgia at this point. Like, I know that might sound weird coming from me, because I was all about 80s nostalgia for a long time. But I'm kind of over it at this point. Or at least just, like, you know, celebration of everything 80s. Kind of over that. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff from the decade that I'm very fond of. But I don't know. When are we going to have 90s nostalgia? When are we going to have 2000s nostalgia? We just seem like permanently stuck on 80s nostalgia. Okay, so I took Legion out over there. That didn't seem to do anything to advance the story. How are we with castle percentage? Okay, so I've gone through about 75% of both castles. So I could finish this with juice tonight. Thank you again, Elvin. Thank you so much, man, and thank you for all those gifted subs. You are a prince among men, and I do mean that sincerely. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you enjoy your dinner, and I'm sure I will chat with you soon, my friend. Have a very good night, and again, thank you so much. I kind of feel bad about killing these things. I mean, it's not the fact that they're like witches. But they're like little pain cries, kind of sad. Okay. God damn it. There's no. Okay, I should not be getting hit by those. What am I fucking doing? Really? Playing this like it's my very first fucking Castlevania. Jesus Christ. Hang on, I'm looking at my phone real quickly for something. I'm very agitated over a work email I got, and I'm wanting to see if okay. No response. I probably won't get a response since I did send the documentation that was requested of me. It sure would be nice if I'd get a response, being like, "Oh, thanks for this. This is what we needed." No, instead you get nothing, so you don't know if it was actually what was needed or what. I need to stop. I need to not talk about work on the stream, at least in that way. Why are you killing Kiki? She just had a delivery to make and you were getting in her way. Fuck Kiki. She deserved it. Out of the way, bitch. Okay, Intrinsic. Thank you so much, man, for stopping by, wishing me happy birthday. I appreciate it much. I know you have a birthday coming up in 5 days. What day? What day is that? What day is the 15th? That's Saturday. Well, I hope you have some stuff planned for your birthday, man. But I know I'll chat with you before then. But again, thanks for coming by, bro, and I will I'll chat with you later. I don't remember where the boss could be here. I want to actually say the boss is down here. I just saved that. I don't need to save again. Hang on. All right, I need to go down from where I'm at. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go down some more. So Blood and Guts. Just to reiterate from the other day, you wouldn't be thrilled to receive a comic book in in that package I sent you a picture of. For those that don't know, I saw this in a video game Facebook group that I'm in. Somebody had bought something off eBay or whatever, and the shipper sent them the item, obviously. But they shipped it in a Little Caesars Crazy Bread box that had grease stains all over it. Like the fact that yeah, I could get that. Like it'd be a little odd to ship it in like a new box, but okay, fine. But this had grease stains all over it. And I was just like, if you go to the post office, if you ship something priority, which you probably are if you sold it off eBay, you can get boxes from them for free. There's no reason to put the item in a gross used Little Caesars box. All right, another one of these rooms. What the fuck is this? Do I have any kind of key item? Let me equip the bracelets and see if that does anything. Okay. I guess this is something I'll have to figure out later. I do not remember what I had equipped here. The bloody glove, right, the OJ glove. Yeah, some sort of key is needed here, but I don't have any keys. So I'll just have to backtrack. Okay, we've gone that way. Out of the way, Kiki. Oh shit, what the fuck are they doing? Alright, so, let's see. Alright, so that's Castle B. Alright, so I should be able to finish this little area, which hopefully it'll give me something that can open some of these doors, or it'll give me the triple jump. Man, enemies in here can take a beating. Blood and Guts, have you played any more of the Dietlit game, or have you not touched it from the other night? Okay. Have you finished it yet, or? Oh shit, another boss. Let's... I think this might be the fight with Death, which I'm pretty sure he has two forms. So let's just go into this save room very quickly. Well, I'm gonna try to finish it this Friday. That's the plan. I probably won't have all. I probably won't be able to get all the trophies that I want to get, which I'm not trying to get all the trophies. Like I looked at the trophy list on the PSN, and one of the trophies involves doing the boss rush mode and getting an S ranking. That's not happening. Not with that elemental switching back and forth mechanic they have. I am not going to get an S ranking on that. Um, but I should be able to get all the other ones. The rest of the trophies didn't look too bad. Oh, I'm sure this is death. No. Oh, it's that thing from the beginning. Talos. Man, he's fast for his size. Sure, why not? Alright, I'm not going to use any more mana items on him. I'll just try to finish him off. Why do I have the healing mail equipped? I don't think I was able to buy the expensive boots. No, that's what I was not able to buy. Okay, that's better. I was starting to wonder. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage from this guy? There we go. Wow, that guy had some hit points. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the save room real quickly. Okay, how many bosses have I killed tonight? We had Pazuzu, Legion, Talos, the Minotaur. Alright, so I've killed 4 bosses. I think there's probably 3 left. I'm gonna cheat real quickly. Hang on. Three bosses left. Death, Cyclops, and Maxim. Which Maxim is at the very end. Which you get to fight Dracula if you've done all the extra stuff. So, all right, so 3 bosses left. That's not too bad. Kind of sad he didn't throw boulders at me. Well, he had his chance. Oh my god, this is so funny right now. One of my dogs is snoring like an old man. Oh. Can't go this way. But I've been that way in the other castle. Okay. Just have to go a different path. Coco, how are you liking your PS5? Okay, here's a part of the castle I've not been in. Aww. You need to tell work that you need an extra day off, that you need to evaluate the PS5 to make sure it is a quality product that should be sold at Best Buy or not. You're gonna be doing inventory research. All right. There's still an area that I cannot access. It looks like because I cannot do the big double jump, but somehow I was able to access it in the other castle, so there might be a different, some slight difference there. Okay, well let's leave here and go up. But I'm gonna have to kind of take a moment to look at the map to figure out where I need to go. Because other than the final confrontation, there are just 2 bosses left. Does not seem that, especially that last Legion, that did not seem required at all. I'm getting the sense there might be something in that area behind Talos, but I can't really find out until. Sorry, that was a head item. Full helmet. Okay. Anyway, let's just get through this, and then I'm gonna have to kind of plot where to go. Oh. So you need to put your foot down. You need to walk in, get super angry, start throwing stuff around, and be like, "I want to play my fucking PlayStation 5. Go watch this shit on your phone." Which would be like the most unlike you thing you could possibly do. I can't even picture you doing something like that. Like, even jokingly, I cannot picture it. Um, okay, well, this brought me back to Castle B. But then if you nil, it'll also... Well, that takes me back to the, that takes me there. Let's play around with this a little bit. I don't need that elaborate animation game. Um, okay, yeah, sure. Here's a small area I've not been in. Mystical robe. That's probably not something I want to equip, but let's look at it anyway. That's the head. Oh yeah, that's a big nope. There's some particular reason I had not gone up there before. All right, let me kind of think this through. Where should I try to go next? Okay, well clearly I want to go to the gray area in Castle B, right? Because that's the only large portion of the castle that I've not been in, and that's probably... What bosses did I fight in that area in Castle 1? The Phantom Bat and I think the Skull Knight. So that's probably where the Cyclops and Death are. So, yeah, let's go try some of these other doors. Yeah, I know that feeling. I'll sometimes do stuff like that. Not that particular thing, but I'll try to do things that are out of character. And I always do it with like a grin on my face, or I giggle and fucking blow the whole thing. All right. Oh no, I'm cursed. I think that's the first time that's happened. I love that. You get cursed, it gives you an uncursed potion. Oh, by the way, Coco, I want to bitch about this. Because I've been raging about it every time I play Phantasy Star Online. I am fucking over. So fucking over. And episode 2 does this so fucking frequently. Fucking traps. There are some places in episode 2 I walk, I get hit by like this electric cage trap that prevents me from moving and then does something to me, like damages me or puts like a status effect on me or some shit like that. And then when I'm free of it, I'm able to walk like another step or two, and then a fucking another trap goes off. And it's like just traps. The traps are too fucking frequent, and they're fucking like it's getting with it. It's excessive. And especially that one status effect where you're confused drives me up a fucking wall. All right, can't go that way. All right, this guy. I can only imagine what it must be like on very hard or ultimate, like with what they've done with traps in those modes. They probably have taken it to like excessive lengths. All right, let's try these bracelets here. It's locked. It's locked. Let's try both bracelets. Okay, I've got the full helmet equipped there. It's locked. Okay. All right, where's my OJ glove? All right, the only thing I can think of. Castle A over here, and I apparently missed this, but in that portion in the bottom west, there's a little passageway going up. You can see it. It's a big square room, and there's a little doorway on the right side. That on the other map leads into a fairly large area. Now there's a point where you cannot proceed any further if you do not have the super jump thingy. But that might not be the case in Castle A. So what I need to do is I need to go back to that area in Castle A. That's what I want to investigate. There is no quick or easy way there. I'm going to have to get to a teleporter. Okay. Either that is what leads you into that side of the castle, or I'm going to have to get through or I would imagine it's through one of the teleporters by crouching, because I've not come up to all of them since I've gotten the little crouching tip.
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
Hey, Popninsky! Thank you, sir. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for the bits. How goes it, my friend? How are you today? Oh, another one of these doors. Let me try the bullshit bracelets. Nope, didn't think so. Let's try both of them. Nope. Okay, where's my OJ glove? And oh fuck, what did I have equipped? A 21 first legal bit. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Times 2. How about that? 21 times 2. How about that? Oh my god. When I wake up tomorrow, I just had a horrible thought. When I wake up tomorrow, A majority of my life will have been spent in which I was of the legal age to drink alcohol. Oh, wow. Because I like laughing at myself. Coco G, you should know that. Uh, just another Monday though. That's good. That's good. Better a standard Monday than a bad Monday. I've got to spend all day tomorrow getting my classes ready for online. We start on Wednesday. I sent some emails and some preliminary information out to all my classes yesterday. But I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do all this on Tuesday. When classes begin on Wednesday, everything will be set for you guys. I'm going to wait to the last minute because, yeah. I mean, I guess. I don't feel wise. I feel experienced, sure. But wisdom? Wise? No. If I had wisdom, I would not be playing this game. Let's see. Do I want to go down? No, that's coming up. Anyway, Pop, how was your weekend? I know we chatted a little bit here and there, and we're both very sad yesterday about fellow streamers' decision to call it quits. I'm still kind of bummed over that. But how was your weekend? Okay, let's try the kneeling thing. Let's see what that does. That does nothing. Okay, so I guess it's only the teleporters that are like the round thing. This is it's not like a nice circle. It's kind of round, kind of more like a heart though. Where does that take me? Okay. Um, okay, I'm trying to get to Castle B, right? Um, I really kind of want to explore that area in Castle A. Um, yeah, let's do it from here. There's two ways I can go. We'll see if either of them are accessible. I do too, Pop. I do too. Hey, Cat Dad. Thank you for the birthday wishes. How are you today? What kind of trouble have you gotten into today, sir? What kind of Canadian shenanigans have you pulled? How many people were you overly nice to? All right, let's see. I'm going to go to the left. I'm going to go down, and I'm going to try accessing that part this way. Just wish there was an easier way to get around the castle than the way things are. Holy shit. $30-degree change overnight. That's fucking unreal. I bet you have a pressure headache. My God. Got Poppin' Cat Dad in the chat right now. You know things are about to get crazy when you get Poppin' and Cat Dad in here. Cat Dad, did you start your Zelda 2 stream yet? I know you did some streaming over the weekend. I wasn't home a good bit, but I was getting the notifications on my phone. Really, I want to be there for all of the Zelda 2 streams because I like that game a lot, and it's something I've wanted to replay for years, but I constantly like talk myself out of it because even though I like it, I've never beaten it. I can get to the final level. I can't get past it. I don't know what it is. That final level I always fuck up at. Oh, Aladdin. On what? Genesis or SNES? The right answer is SNES, I hope. Oh, Genesis. Okay. I've never played the Genesis version. I know a lot of people back in the day liked it because Aladdin has a sword in it. But the SNES version was... I had that, and that was always a solid game. Is it? Yeah, I've never played the Genesis version of Aladdin. I like the SNES one. It's a solid platformer. It was made by Capcom. I always thought it was fun, but yeah, for some reason I never played that on Genesis. Now I had the Lion King on Genesis, and that game was not fun. There was no fun that came out of the Lion King. Okay, let me look at the map here. I've got some confusing bullshit. Alright, so I'm going to have to kind of go up, to the right, down. Oh, this is convoluted as fuck. Was making really good progress with the game tonight. I got through 4 or 5 bosses. I only have 3 bosses left, including the final one. But now I'm once again back in the position of where I don't know what the fuck to do. Death appeared. Well, we found Liddy. We found the damsel in distress, and then Death appeared and he kidnapped her. I don't know. Death doesn't really strike me as like the kidnapping princess sort of guy. He's not Bowser. How does it feel to be of drinking age? Well, let me put it to you this way. I just had this revelation. When I wake up tomorrow morning, more than half of my life I will have been of drinking age for more than half of my life. Can't go this way. No, I have not had anything to drink today, though. Had a nice lunch with my daughter. I mean, the company was good. The food wasn't particularly great. I had chicken parmesan, and it was clear that my parmesan had come from the fucking freezer. Which I don't know if that's being overly picky or what. I know Gordon Ramsay makes a big deal about frozen food, especially meats, but I did not buy any Vices. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, this was kind of an upscale, like little Italian diner kind of place. I would not expect to get like frozen, frozen food just warmed up by this place. Like, I don't know if I'm at like just like your standard neighborhood burger joint. Yeah, okay, sure, fine. That's passable. Okay, I can't go that way either. Okay, so I cannot progress anywhere from this part of the castle. So I'm gonna have to go back to the teleporter. And just figure shit out, I guess. I really want to beat this game tonight. Not even dirty mags. You complain at a greasy joint and you might as well get fucked. Did you get a bottle of Chambord? No, I did not. And I'm gonna show my ignorance. Is that a type of wine? What is that? I'm not a wine guy. Like I like wine, but like my distinction is like, is it red or white? Is it rosé? Is it merlot? That's like the that's my knowledge of wine. I like wine, but I'm not sophisticated with my wine knowledge. Okay, well this didn't take too long to get back over here. Black raspberry liquor that comes in this neat bottle. Looks fancy. Hmm. I like raspberry flavored liquor. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Okay, so I'm back over here. I need to be in Castle A, though. So why don't I go to the nearest teleporter, which is to the east, and we'll see what part of Castle A that puts me into. This Castle A B nonsense is really the biggest downfall, biggest problem I have with this game. Like, I know I began bitching about like just the music quality. Doesn't even bother me anymore. I guess Dracula finally decided a new tactic. Hey, if we confuse the shit out of the Belmonts, maybe, just maybe, I'll get out of this alive this time. So let's confuse the fuck out of them. Alright, I need to go down here. The chocolate cake I had at lunch was really good, though. I will give that credit. And I'm not even like a cake person, but I didn't get a birthday cake. So I'm like, hey kid, let's split a dessert at the restaurant. She was all for it. I shouldn't say. Well, no, technically, I did not have a birthday cake this year. My dad brought me a bunch of birthday cupcakes on Saturday, which were good. And then I had like a slice of chocolate cake, but there was no like actual like birthday cake, which is fine. If I want it that bad, I'll just go to the fucking store and buy it whenever I want it. Alright, so let's see, gonna go left, round, oh my god, this game. Oh, Pop, you might get a kick out of this. I had some fun bureaucracy to deal with today. So I get an email from one of my department officials. He's the scheduler. He's like one of these people that shouldn't have a lot of power, but like by virtue of what he can do, since he's the guy that does all the scheduling, he has like a lot of power, like in practice. He's a good guy, and I'm not complaining about him as a person. But he sent me an email today, and he's just like, hey, the Department of Distance Learning wants to know if you're certified for online teaching. And I'm like, yes, I've been certified for online teaching for a few years now. I've taught online classes for the last 4 semesters. Well, they lost the paperwork. Do you have any kind of records of when you completed that training? And I'm like, I should, which I did, which I forwarded him. But I'm just kind of like, like, how is this even an issue? Like, been teaching online since this COVID crap, and now some bureaucrat apparently misplaced a spreadsheet, and it's like, ugh. All right, this is a one-way teleporter, so let's see where this brings me. Brings me to bumfuck. Uh, I went up that way. That's where I fought Pazuzu. I went down that way. I went down. Okay. This is a lot of backtracking I'm gonna have to do. It was in an email, and I do not delete emails. And I remember I remember around when I took it, so I just had to like go back through some emails to find it. But I'm sorry. I'm gonna sound very pretentious here. Um, the only qualification that I should have to present to them to teach online is the fact that I have a graduate level degree. Sorry, that's how I feel about these kind of things. But because some bureaucrat who's never been in the classroom before, oh well, we have to make sure that these Gen X and millennial teachers that we have to make sure that they know how to work the internet. So let's have them go through this unnecessary training where we show them what the internet is. Okay, Coco, thank you so much, man, for the birthday wishes. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get together in a few days and play some Phantasy Star Online. I'm just going to be busy during the day, Wednesday through Friday, but evenings should be free. So, talk to you later, man. Have a good one. I mean, that's basically what it boils down to. Can you run a computer? Like, I get that was probably like an issue like 20 years ago, 20, 25, 30 years ago, like the whole internet, whole computer thing. Um, okay, I get that. It's not an issue for almost anyone these days. If you're under the age of 60, it should not be an issue for you. If you were 60, 20, or 30 years ago, okay, yeah, sure. But you're probably dead by now if you were 60, 20, or 30 years by now, years ago. All right, this is that. I think. Yeah, this is that. I've got to have that jump thingy because that's Dracula's eyeball up there. But I cannot get it. Okay, Pop. Thanks for popping in here, Pop. I will be around probably for another 2 hours or so. I really do want to try to finish this game tonight. I'm really kind of over this. Okay, here's the other kind of teleporter, which you can teleport by pressing up. Where did this take me? Okay, that took me the same place, but in a different castle. Now, if I press down here, where does it take me? It takes me over there, okay. Okay, that takes me back to where I encountered death. Sarzac, darling, you must simply finish this tonight. I hope I can finish this, Cat Dad. Am I making you want to play this game, Cat Dad, or have you sworn this off because of the Castle AB stuff? I'm curious because I know you swore off Phantasy Star 4 because of the spell names. This to me, this Castle A and B nonsense is much more egregious than weird spell names in Phantasy Star. Oh, you finished this. Oh, okay. Well, goodness, I gotta get on the move then. Jesus Christ, how did that just happen? Well, what did you think of it, Cat Dad? Did you enjoy this as much as you liked Circle of the Moon, um, or not so much? Darling. Yeah, there's a lot I like here. The graphics are nice. The boss fights are fair. The magic system is cool, but it's weighed down by, well, mainly for me, the Castle AB nonsense. I'm not opposed to there being like a second castle, like an inverted castle. I get they couldn't do that because it would be obviously ripping off Symphony. They could have done something better than what they did, though. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Oh. Alright, let's see. I guess we're going down again. Why can I not go to the, Let's see here. Okay, another one of these fucking doors. And I've tried both bracelets on that. That won't open. Alright. Kind of, sort of, where I need to be. I love the fact, too, that at this point he has a whip that has a giant bowling ball at the end of it. I said this earlier in the stream, but Juiced Belmont, since he likes having a whip with a giant ball on it, strikes me as the kind of guy, if he was alive today, probably would put trucker nuts on his vehicle. Is that a thing in Canada, by the way? Do you guys have rednecks that put trucker nuts on their vehicles? I know Canada has its fair share of rednecks, but I'm curious how similar they are to American rednecks. Is it? I've only heard nice things about Alberta. And I don't know, maybe they're nice rednecks. Nice rednecks are a thing. No, this is the wrong. I'm just going slightly the wrong way. They got the trucks. Okay, okay. Well, I'm glad to know that's not just an American thing. Because we certainly have it down here. But honestly, most of the rednecks that I do encounter out here are pretty nice people. We especially have like a lot of Cajun rednecks. And as long as you're respectful to them, they're actually really laid back, really nice people. Let's see. All the trucks. Yeah, we've got all the trucks here too. Lots of pickup trucks. Which a friend of mine, female friend, and she's teeny tiny little thing. She recently bought a very big pickup truck. And I was really confused about it at first because she's not the sort of person that you would think would want a really, like, big, expensive, fancy pickup truck. And she spent a lot of money on it too. And I'm like, why did you get this? And her explanation was, which I fucked that up. Her explanation was is that she has custody issues with her ex-husband, and he lives out like in the boonies of Louisiana, and her car had gotten stuck several times going to and fro said place, and she was just like, I was tired of getting stuck, so I had to buy a truck, something that can get me in and out. I'm like, okay, well, that makes sense. Alberta is oil country, so we got that going. The whole we worked. Yeah, no, I get that too, Cat Dad. I'm the area that I'm in is very much until about maybe 5-6 years ago. The major industry here was the oil field, and that is not the case anymore. The oil field, for various reasons, both involving like state and federal politics, um, that industry kind of collapsed here. Um, and so we had a lot of oil field guys all of a sudden out of work. There's a trickle down effect on local restaurants, local businesses. A lot of places closed. Things have gotten a little bit better for the local economy, but yeah, I mean, we're very much. I'm very much in an oil or former oil field area. Yeah, I saw that item, blood and guts. I'm not. I'm gonna come back for that. I think it was just an HP increase. I'm more concerned right now about figuring out if this is the way. Oh wow. Okay, okay. You worked rigs. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah. There's good. There was good money involved in that here as well. Um, I had a friend of mine, one of my Warhammer friends. He moved to Arizona. He and his wife moved to Arizona a few years ago. She had health issues and she had to get away from the humidity down here. But he was a foreman, I think, on one of the oil rigs like out in the Gulf of Mexico. So he would be gone like weeks on end. They would fly him out there by helicopter, and they would fly back in like 3 weeks later, have like a week off, and then they would just constantly back and forth. And I know that was stressful in his relationship as well. Um, lot of fucking hard work. I couldn't do that kind of stuff. So respect to people that do. I know I said that last time, Blood and Guts. I really want to know where to go. The game is hurting my feelings. Where do I go? What is that? Look at that. Look at that cute little butterball thing. He's doing what I'm doing. Can't double jump. What do you do with this little thing? Can only jump directly up. Can't do... Oh, he can kind of do the side thingy. I just think he can't jump high enough to get over that. Well, there's obviously something going on with this fella. I'll come back to him. Card 5. They say there's a book with the power to summon monsters. Yeah, there generally is. It's called the Necronomicon. Did I just get a ring called the Rare Ring? Okay, what does this do? Increases the appearance rate of rare items. Yeah. What is this little guy here for? Is he just here to... Oh, I made him go away. Okay. Well, he avoided death this time. What is your favorite Evil Dead movie, Cat Dad? This is a question I always like to ask people. And I don't know if we've talked about it before. A lot of people tell me 2 or Army of Darkness. And I like 2 a lot. I'm kind of indifferent to Army of Darkness. But my favorite one is actually the original Evil Dead movie. Which, yes, very low production, but I find it to just be like a generally like solid horror flick. Okay, so let's see. So this is like a big box puzzle. Alright, so let's see. Oh wow, we have another one over here too. Alright, so we have 3 of these things. And I'm trying to get 1 over here. Yeah, I just need 1. Let's see. Ah, I see what I'm supposed to do. Probably 2, but 1 is like OG. Felt like 1 was supposed to be a horror and just turned into slapstick, so they just went full slapstick with 2 and 3. And the remake was solid and still scares me. Yes, the remake was very solid, very fucking disturbing movie. The young woman that was playing the Ash-like role, I think, or the young girl who was the lead, she was phenomenal. She did a really good job of holding that movie up. And I know a lot of people gave it shit because, you know, they're like, oh, it's not doesn't have Bruce Campbell in it. He doesn't need Bruce Campbell in it. It's a good movie on its own. But 1, I like 2 a lot. Army of Darkness is a movie I maybe watch. Ooh, okay. I maybe watch Army of Darkness like maybe once every like 10 years or so. But I've always liked the first movie. I've always thought just a very solid horror film. Really good for a first-time director. You know, who would go on to make some really fun movies. Okay. Push that there. Okay. Oh, nope, that didn't leave me enough space. I guess I'm gonna have to push this one completely off. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Mm. No, if I push that one any further, it's going to fall there. This one almost has to go first, I think. Maybe if I try to... That's gonna fall, and that's gonna land right here. Now, if I push this one, it'll fall here. I could then push it over here, but there's no way for me to get it over this, because even if I push both of these down, which I don't think I can, no, you can't move that if there's another block on top of it. Maybe try that. That's still not going to do anything. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. The Circle of the Moon had puzzles like this as well, and I never really got stumped on them. This is pretty. It looks very simple, but it's not. All right, this guy almost has to go first. But then we have these two. Let me try something. Let's see what happens here. Sorry if I've gotten quiet, guys. I'm just trying to think here. Trying to think. All right, we'll drop that one there. if I drop this one here. Well, no, wait, that's the same thing I just did, right? Yeah, because I'm going to push it down, and then it'll fall, and then it'll be here, and then I won't be able to move them, so I kind of just... Although I think I kind of see what it wants me to do now. We'll try it again. That's still going to be something of a problem. Yeah, that's... This is a really good puzzle, but pretty tough. Drop this one here. All right, let's see. We're gonna... don't tell me, don't tell me. I want to figure this out on my own. Oh, they can't move if there's one on top. Okay. Nope. Let's try this. Since Blood and Guts told me the first step, I like puzzles. I like figuring them out. I think that's as far as that one can go. Okay. No, but Okay, let's see. Now, if I push this one down, it's going to come down exactly where that shaft would be. Okay, let's try that. Let's do this one. Wait, no, 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 no. I almost feel like if I had a little bit more space there, that would work. So maybe I need to do a little something extra with the second block. I will get this. That should be close enough. Ah. Maybe I should go with the one on the right first. Ah! Move you there. If I push that one off there, it's going to fall right here, and that will not be good. Hey, Save Slots and Aussie Pants. Sorry, I'm just noticing you guys in here. I hope you haven't been in here too long. I'm kind of trying to figure out this really difficult puzzle. Um, doesn't seem to be too much on the surface, but it actually is kind of something to it. Um, the one game of the Game Boy Metroidvanias that I never played, and Ozzy would like to know how I would rank it compared to the other GBA Castlevanias. Okay, first of all, I'll just get this out of the way. I have never really played Aria of Sorrow, so I don't know how. I've played it a little bit, but I never finished it, and I don't want to. I don't want to like rank that or include that since I don't really know that game all that well. So I'll just talk about this like compared to Circle of the Moon. Um, this game, I feel like in terms of like gameplay mechanics, bosses, and so forth, it's a much more entry-level Metroidvania. Circle of the Moon has some notoriously difficult boss fights, and if you like hard boss fights, that's definitely a plus. But if you like more manageable boss fights, then this game is probably going to be more for you. That said, I do find that the graphics in this game are much better than Circle of the Moon. The details, especially the backgrounds, are very detailed. Um, you have again another like RPG system with equipment. It's a bit more complicated than it was in Circle of the Moon, which I think just you had just like what, three slots, like a an armor and then like two accessories. Here you've got more. You've got customization for your whip. Like right now, I have a giant ball on my whip, which looks kind of silly. Um, but you can do other. There's like one like a Mega Man like charge thingy. Um, let me show that one in action. Oh, it would help if I would actually equip the damn thing. So you can do like Mega Man's charge attack with this whip. Um, there's a magic system, um, which is kind of similar to the card system in Circle of the Moon, except instead of using different types of cards, you use spell books and sub weapons. So, for example, you get your spell books, and it looks like I have all of them except one. You equip whichever spellbook you want, and then depending on what sub-weapon you have, determines the effect you'll get out of it. So, for example, when I use my sub-weapon with the Bible and ice, I'm able to do that, which I've been spamming throughout the entire game. Music-wise, I would say that this game is inferior to Circle of the Moon. The music in this game is not good. It sounds like the Sega Genesis music, which I don't mean to shit on the Sega Genesis. I love the Sega Genesis, um, but the music on the Genesis is just not good in most games. Um, so Circle of the Moon, I think, has better music. Um, Probably this game's biggest detriment, though, is the way they do the inverted castle. You don't have an inverted castle here. You have two castles, Castle A and Castle B, and what you do, it's convoluted and confusing as fuck. Um, there's some obscure nonsense in this game. For example, there was this door I could not unlock, and the door looked like every other locked door, this glowy thing, right? Um, well, the glowy thing, apparently for this one particular door, you have to equip this item, MK's bracelet. There is nothing in the game that tells you that. The only clue you get is you have this character, Maxim, who tells you that you need to go to the Master's throne room. So you have to figure out where Dracula's throne room is, right? But there's nothing told to you about using this bracelet and on a particular door. So there's a lot of obscurity. There's a lot of confusion with um, um, where to go and with the castle system in this. Um, Out of the two, I would say Circle of the Moon is the better game to get down to it. So yeah, I would say definitely say Circle of the Moon is a much better game than this. Not much. I shouldn't say that. This is not a bad game. This is a fine Castlevania. Um, it's just that it's got some strong weaknesses. And I've been stuck on this puzzle for a bit. So let's see. No, that's not gonna. Yeah, I'm kind of saving Aria of Sorrow. The next Castlevania game that I'm gonna do after this one, I'm gonna be doing the Legacy of Darkness, the one on the Nintendo 64 with the werewolf. I really like that game. I know the 64 Castlevanias are very controversial. Um, I like them, and I especially like Legacy of Darkness a lot. It certainly has its problems. I wonder if I do that. Okay, let's see. Will this do what I need? It did. Okay, thank God. I've been on this for like 15 minutes. But Legacy of Darkness is going to be the next Castlevania that I do. And then I don't know, I might do the remake of Rondo of Blood. It's just I've been doing like a lot of Metroidvanias um, for months now. Um, Floodgate key. Oh, okay, that's that room. With like the bear head thing that I was at earlier. Okay. So it'll probably be a little while before I get to Aria, but well, I like figuring puzzles out, blood and guts. I know you can just Google the stuff, but I like a good puzzle. I can't tell you how happy I was about a year and a half ago where I sat down and I beat the seventh guest without looking up any of the puzzles. Yes, and I'm going to be ordering that save slots. They announced that a few months ago. They're also going to be doing like a limited edition Rondo of Blood for the TurboGrafx Duo, which is really cool. Um, they announced that like this past summer that they'll be getting to it. But yeah, no, I am going to be putting a pre-order in for the um, what is it, Requiem. Okay, we got another one of these rooms, and let's see. Does this require the bracelets? Locked. Locked. Uh, let's equip the other one. Well, both of them. Locked. Okay. Can't go that way. Let's go ahead and put my equipment back on. So I guess the next thing for me to do is to go back and find this room. Um, what did I have here? We have head, we have body, we have legs, hand. I don't think we have the hand. That's right, the OJ glove. I cannot take credit for that. That was Elvin Sorrow in here earlier. I bought the bloody glove from the merchant. I'm like, who the fuck would sell a bloody glove? And who the fuck would buy a bloody glove and put it on their hand? And Elvin like immediately was like, OJ. If I won the Powerball, I absolutely would build the fucking Spencer Mansion, and I would fill it with fucking puzzles, and I would trick friends and family into coming there, and they'd have to find their way out. Now, I wouldn't have zombies. You can't have zombies. Zombies are not real. Um, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I guess I would be more like Arcade from X-Men, than anything else. Um, but yes, if I won the Powerball, that is absolutely what I would do. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do some backtracking. Anyway, how are you guys today? How are you, Ozzy? How are you, Save Slots? All right, I'm pretty sure this was in Castle A. So I think it's either the room that's like kind of below me, um, or one a little bit to the east, or possibly one more to the east. But there are 3 rooms where this could be. I don't remember where it is, and I'm not going to use a map. I'm doing good, Ozzy. I'm doing good. Had a nice day today. Had a nice lunch with my daughter. I had to answer some work emails today, even though I didn't want to. Um, I don't want to get into it again. It's bureaucratic nonsense. Uh, a bureaucrat at the university wants to know whether or not I've done my online certification course, which is a course you have to take once to show that you know what the internet is and that you can take a class, that you can teach a class on it. It's really stupid. I did that like years ago. No one could find records of it though, even though I've been teaching like the last couple semesters, online because of COVID. So I had to like dig out an old email that had the certificate, of completion, and send that to them. Just annoying. It's like, come the fuck on. Why is this an issue now? Why wasn't this an issue last semester or the semester before that? It's because somebody probably lost something on a spreadsheet. Just one more day of this inventory crap. I'm ready to relax for a bit. I bet so, man. I bet so. Okay, this is where I fought Legion the second time. So I think this is the room. No, it's not. Alright, so let's see. We're going to go all the way to the right. Okay. Next room I'm going to check is not too far away. But I don't have many bosses left in this game. According to the trophies, I have Death, a Cyclops, and then there's the final battle, which Dracula is actually not a guaranteed fight in this game. You can go to the last boss and fight this dude, and if you haven't like gotten all of his body parts, and I think you have to do something with the body parts too. If you haven't done all of that, then the game just ends after you beat the guy. But if you've done everything with the body parts, if you've collected them and done everything with them, then you get to fight Dracula. So. This cracks me up. These fucking skeletons in these test tubes, these science fiction bone thing test tubes. Like, what is going on here? No other part of this stage looks remotely like a lab. Okay, let's see. We're going to keep going to the right. Then we'll go down and to the left. Hey, I finally got it. Are you happy now, Blood and Guts? I finally got it. When you sleep tonight, will you have dreams of me? Will you be thinking of me when you go to sleep tonight? When you get into bed, cozy up next to your wife, will you be thinking about me? I hope so. That would truly be the best birthday present a man could wish for. Thank you, Cat Dad. Ooh, I don't think this is. I think this is. I don't think I can go further. Oh no, I can. But that thing is not there. So that leaves one of two places where it could be. Alright, it's fine, I'll get to it. Oh, out of the way, Peck. Cat Dad, I gotta have to ask you a question. What is this? Is that a fucking Jawa? Did I just find a Jawa? I was about to ask Cat Dad something about Star Wars. Oh shit. And it looks like I found a fucking Jawa. Oh, it's the lightning robe. It looks like a Jawa. I'm sorry. I mean, Jawas are basically robes with legs, right? Cat Dad, have you did you watch this Boba Fett show? What was it called? The Book of Boba Fett? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like a Jawa out there that probably wears like a lightning robe. They go around stealing droids all the time. I'm sure there's like a high chance, you know, that they could get electrocuted on the job. So, you know, I'm sure some industrious Jawa came up with the idea to like create like a lightning robe to help protect them from that. I mean, Jawas are like smart, crafty little guys. And there's a lot of them. And they all like stealing droids. I just made a very racist comment about Jawas. They all like stealing stuff. All those Jawas are the same. They just steal shit from people. I'm going to hell, I guess. The east way is probably the right way, and probably the quickest way, so I'm gonna go this way. There's two rooms where I think it could be. You've not watched it yet. See, I would watch that. I would watch the whole Boba Fett show. Just because I always like the underground criminal Star Wars stuff. I've been tempted to watch The Mandalorian. Haven't watched it. I know I probably should. A lot of people say good things about it, but just haven't got to it for whatever reason. But what I've seen of what they've done with Boba Fett lately and The Mandalorian and the trailer for his show looks like good stuff. Just get out of my way. What's up with these witches? These fucking... It looks like fucking the witch from Bewitch. Oh, Motavians are totally Jawas. Save slots. Uh, what's the guy that made Phantasy Star? He also made Sonic. Yumi Naka, I think. He totally admitted that he ripped a lot of the original Phantasy Star directly from Star Wars. I mean, Alice uses a lightsaber. Jawas are Motavians are Jawas. Yuji Naka. Okay, I was close. I said Yumi Naka. Does he still work for Sega? Is he still involved with Sonic, or like all good game developers, moved on from the company that he made a lot of money for? If he's not at Sega, I hope he did not get Kojima'd. All right, let's see. Okay, here we are. Floodgate key was used. Immense water drained away somewhere. That's not helpful at all. Immense water drained away somewhere. Okay, well, at least I did something that I know I had to do. Where there, I know there was like some water I came across earlier. Um, Let me look at chat. Let's see. Apparently, oh, he's at Square Enix. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, Blood and Guts. I might be getting this confused with a past Castlevania area. I've been playing so many Metroidvanias, they're starting to bleed together in my memory. Um, well, let's see what I can do. That's a dead end. Oh, he actually left Square Enix. Okay. Well, he's got to be close to thinking about retirement, I would assume. I mean, he started at Sega back in what, the early to mid '80s. He's made many masterpieces. I hope he still gets like a chunk of Sonic profits. Probably not, but it would be nice if he did. Still kind of amazes me that Sonic is as popular as he is. And I don't mean that to like shit on Sonic. It's just the fact that he's a very 90s character. Um, and when Sega got out of the hardware business, you know, I mean, Sonic was created to sell the Genesis. Um, but you know, I mean, we had a fucking Sonic movie like what 2 years ago, and little kids know who he is. Just it's kind of amazing to me. I mean, like Mario, Pikachu, yeah, that makes sense because Nintendo is still pumping those guys out, but Wonder World. No, I've been making a similar mistake, Ozzy, with this Lotus War game I've been playing. The full title is Record of Lotus War, Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. And I've been saying Deedlit in Wonderland or something akin to that because the title is longer than it should be. Oh, hey, I got a level up. That's something. Out of the way, Peck. Oh, look, I haven't been this way. There's fucking nothing this way? Arm plates. Okay. Is this better than my OJ glove? No, it is not better than the OJ glove. The OJ glove is still better. Like I said, I hope Juiced has replaced that by the time we find Liddy. Otherwise, something bad might happen to her. Well, I know Sonic fans get like really protective about the franchise, which I kind of get. Considering Sega has put out some garbage titles, and that's frustrating. Okay, I'm wearing something called Guardian boots. Apparently leggings, like oh, they're boots. Okay, I was thinking they were like leggings that a woman might put on or something. Okay, well, good. We have enemies here. How did I miss this whole portion of the castle? Oh shit, we have a boss. Okay, so this is either Death or the Cyclops. Let's see who we have here. Oh! Grim Reaper himself. So this is where you were. Return Liddy to me. Fear not, that maiden is now with Maxim. Why? Leave Liddy out of this. That maiden will play an essential role in the completion of the castle. What do you mean by that? This castle is in a transient state and is preparing for my lord's resurrection. However, the castle is not complete until these two castles have merged. In short, we must rid of your dear friend's spirit. Okay. Maxim is a man of great strength. It won't be so easy to do as you plan. He was born of my lord, so of course he knows ways to reinforce his power. When something is dear to you, its effect upon you becomes immeasurable. No, surely not. Not Liddy's blood. Stay away from her. Do not interfere. Now I will extinguish the candle of your soul. Yay! This asshole. Oh, that's wonder if he has a second form or if it's just standard death. Oh crap! I have. I was showing this off earlier, and I need the better whip. It would help if I actually selected it. Oh, why is he laughing? Would really help if he got on the ground, so I could spam the spell on him. This isn't too bad, though. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit! He does have a second form. The fuck is this? Alright, I'm not... We'll go ahead and use that. Oh, come on. This is... Oh, you can write on it. You're too late. The castles will soon begin to merge together. Alright. Oh! Is this what I think it is? Griffin's Wing. Okay, well let's see what that does. By pressing down, up, jump, the user may perform a high jump. Okay. Ah, okay, that's what I needed. That's exactly what Daddy needed. Okay. So I need to get... Wow, there's only one boss left other than the final boss, and he's somewhere in that big area. Okay. So I need to go back to Castle B, and then go up through that area that will connect to the gray area in the on the west side. Okay, that's not too bad. Teleporter not too far away. Okay. Hang on, I want to see something. Save Slots is mentioning Strider. You're talking about the Capcom one, right? I want to make sure I have the right game in mind. Okay, no, I don't have the right game in mind. I was thinking of Bionic Commando for NES, which I played for the first time a few months ago, and it's an absolutely shitty game. Did not like Bionic Commando at all. I don't think I've ever played Strider, so I can't comment on that. But I had heard things for many, many years about how Bionic Commando was a good game. No, it wasn't. Oh, Strider on Genesis. Well, yeah, he is on NES, I think. But yeah, I wanted to throw that out there. I had a copy of it, and it had been sitting around for a long time. I think I got it at a flea market or something. And I'm like, you know what? I need to clean this. Need to make sure it works, and so forth. And it was bad. It was. I remember the character like has issues jumping, and instead of jumping, you have to like use your claw to like pull you up to like areas above you, and it was just a really bad mechanic in my opinion. NES is something of a Metroidvania. I wonder how going back to the original Metroid would feel today. Like I've beaten it like a long time ago, and then of course Super Metroid is just you know oh I think I can just do this. And no, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's go to the other castle. But I played Super Metroid so many times, and that is such a perfect game that there is literally nothing wrong, no flaw that I could think of as far as Super Metroid is concerned. Okay, I think this is as close as I'm going to get to where I need to be. So this works. Space jump. You're talking about the thing when you're like spinning in a ball and you can like jump as you're like a spinny ball. That's the space jump, right? Cat Dad. It's been 3 or 4 years since I played Super Metroid. Yeah, I do remember that like trying to position yourself sometimes with that it can be a little off. That's true. That's true. I wonder where am I with my furniture? Furniture is a trophy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, I can also you know what? That can wait. I'm gonna go explore this other part of the castle. But I just realized that I can technically go get Dracula's eyeball. yeah, I wonder, like, has Metroid, the original Metroid, with all these Metroidvanias and Metroid-esque games, like, and I never like saying something has aged poorly, because it generally feels like a cop-out way to describe something, but sometimes it's really true. Like, for example, when I was a kid, my favorite two shows was the original He-Man show and the Ninja Turtle show. All right, the Ninja Turtle cartoon. I can still go back and watch He-Man, even though it's cheesy and corny. There's something, it has like some really good heart to it. Like, I can go back and watch that. The Turtle cartoon, I cannot. I cannot watch the Turtle cartoon. It is something I feel that has really aged poorly. Even though, like, I was all about it in the day, and I rushed home every time, like, my grandmother or one of my parents would pick me up. I'd always rush home to watch the episode and so forth. But it's something that I do feel like didn't age well. And I just wonder if, like, that's the case with the original Metroid game. If it's a game that has not aged well or not. Um, okay, so in this room I need to go up. I've always wanted to play that too. How is that? I know you've probably played that in save slots. It looks good. Cartridges for it are stupid expensive now, though. Um, I'm sure Nintendo has released that on some of their digital service. I'd hope so anyway. I know Nintendo is sometimes dumb with that kind of stuff. You've not played that? Okay, wow. Isn't there another one on the GBA, though? I want to say I do remember you played one on GBA, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Fusion. Okay. I kind of just lost interest in Metroid when they did the whole Metroid Prime series. It was just like, another great franchise being moved into 3D. That doesn't work for a lot of franchises. Some it does. But when they did those, that's when I kind of dropped out of the Metroid thing. Which is a shame, because those ones on the Game Boy Advance, they look great. The new one that came out, Metroid Dread, looks really good. I'm still toying with the idea of getting a Switch. But people love those Metroid Prime games, and I don't know. Metroid to me is not an FPS. And I don't mean to, I'm not shitting on FPSs. I love Doom. I love Heretic, Hexen, Quake. I know I'm naming like old games, but okay, so still can't go that way, but there we go. Okay. I actually feel really happy right now because there's so much of the castle that I have not been able to access that I can finally start accessing. Okay, how many body parts of Dracula do I have? I don't think I've found any this stream. We have the heart, nail, and fang. So there are two I'm missing. I know where the eye is. I can go get the eye whenever I'm ready. So hopefully I'll find the other part here. No, I don't have a Switch. I have an Xbox Series X that's still sitting in the box unopened that I got for free. Well, not for free. I got it for store credit. I got it to play Phantasy Star Online 2, but then I got addicted to Phantasy Star Online 1 that I've been playing on my GameCube online, which has been kind of a trip because there's private servers for that up. And Coco G and I have been playing a bit of that off stream. Okay, well, I can't get through those things yet, so. But I do know that Phantasy Star Online 2. Ooh, what's this? War Fatigues. I do know they had like a big update recently, so I'm just gonna kind of wait, because there's generally always issues. Is this worth it? All right, my defense is going to drop a little bit, but my strength and intelligence go up quite a bit. I'm going to lose 6 points of defense, but I'm going to gain 8 points of strength and 9 points of intelligence. Yes, that's very worth it. I mean, I've gotten so into like playing PSO1 on my GameCube that I've actually been tempted to buy the GameCube keyboard controller. I don't know if any of you have ever seen a picture of this thing. If not, Google it. It's amazing that this thing, because it's one thing. It is both a GameCube controller and a keyboard, and it's something. Alright, well this part of the castle isn't too bad. Enemies aren't too difficult. I'm headed in the area, by the way, where I fought the Phantom Bat at the beginning. Since that was a boss room, I assume it's also going to be used as a boss room on this castle. Man, these Belmonts have it made. You go up, you punch a skeleton, you get 400 bucks. I wish that's how real life worked. See some skeleton-looking motherfucker, you just go up, punch him, you get 400 bucks. Oh, we have another teleporter here. Okay, that's great. I don't have that on Castle A. Ooh. Okay, that's the one that moves me around the same castle. And by pressing up, it moves me to the other castle. Okay, cool. We have that. So let's go back to the other castle. Life would be so easy if just a little bit of video game logic was applied to it. Oh, we have a key. The lure key. I'm sure this is going to unlock one of those types of doors. Let's see, the lure key. Opens the door that gives off a golden hue. All right. Okay, I think... Yeah, I should be close to where the boss room is. Ooh. Wasn't that a boss I fought earlier? The devil? Okay, this is where you encounter death for the first time in the other castle. So, it should be... where I need to go somewhat soon. Yeah, it'd be really nice to hear some of these tunes, Ozzy, if they were cleaned up and not in this compressed state. Because the composer of this was the same lady that did Symphony of the Night, Lament of Innocence. I know she's done some other ones. Hell, I think Konami hired her recently to do the soundtrack for that Castlevania that they just put out on Apple Arcade. She's not a Konami employee anymore, but they did kind of like a work for hire thing with her. So it'd be really nice, I think, to listen to these in a restored state. Ooh, the Pike Master. Well, I was wrong. I thought this is where I fought the Phantom Bat and the other castle was, and this is not a boss room. Though I've got this thing which is kind of like a boss. So, okay, I'll just have to search this gray area until I find the Cyclops. Jeez. Yeah, a lot of the tunes in this game I think have really good potential. It's just a shame that they did what they did to it. And oh god, what's the guy? The Castlevania guy, the one who ended up making Bloodstain. What is his fucking name? He likes to wear a cowboy hat. Okay, I don't remember his... Whoa! 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 That fucking skeleton annihilated me. Jesus. I just got my ass kicked by a skeleton wearing a bandana. I don't know how to process this. Yeah, I don't know. I did something to that guy. Good lord. I guess it was all his friends. You know, I was beating up so many skeletons for their fucking money. He came looking for me. Platinum tip. I didn't get this the last time. I assume adds a platinum ball to the tip of a whip. Okay. I can dig it. Alright, but I don't need to stick in this castle, so let's go back to the other one. I do want to kill the Cyclops tonight. Probably not going to beat the game tonight. Um, I do have to kind of get back on a normal sleep schedule since work resumes on Wednesday for me. Um, but would at least like to beat the Cyclops. Find him and beat him. And then that way I can finish up my playthrough with Juice next week, get 100% of the castle, get all the furniture, and then probably begin the game as Maxim. Which I've never played it with Maxim before. Simon Belmont is actually unlockable in this game for the boss rush mode. If no one's ever seen that, I'll probably dork around with that as well. It's funny because you use his 8-bit sprite from the original Castlevania. But he's only playable on boss rush. Okay. Trying to find the Cyclops. Oh, Lord, I'm gonna have to go through that big dude. Where am I with my castle percentage, by the way? Almost 172%. Ah, Popninski has returned. He's returned with cake. Thank you, sir. I thank you for your virtual cake. I don't understand that glitch that sometimes happens. I don't think it's me causing that, but... you know what? I'll worry about an antidote when I get away from all these lizard men. Is he? Willow fucking rocks. I love that movie. I could watch that every day for the rest of my life. Cat Dad, who is your favorite character in Willow? You've never seen Willow. Oh my god. Okay, well you sir are in for a treat. Oh no, I just realized something. Well, there's a save room right here. Let's go here. Yeah, Disney is apparently doing some kind of sequel series, because that's what Disney does. We'll see. I don't think any information has been released about it, other than the fact that they're doing it, and apparently Warwick Davis is involved, which is a good thing. He should be involved. since George Lucas essentially made the original movie just for him. That was my favorite character as a kid. Pop was General Kell. He was fucking terrifying. Um, but yeah, that was my favorite character as a kid. I've changed as I've gotten older. It's now it's kind of like a tie between Mad Mardigan and Sasha, the Queen's daughter. But as a kid, I loved General Kell. And he still he's still just a really awesome presence whenever he's on the screen. Because he's really just like the fantasy version of Darth Vader without all the Skywalker storyline to bog him down with. I think this is the room with the big dude. Yeah, I don't need to deal with him again. He's not a boss. I'll have to deal with him at some point, but not right now. I just really want to find this last boss, kill it, and then that way I'll just have Dracula and max him for next week. But a funny little bit of trivia about Willow. Well, two funny little things about it. George Lucas wanted to do a film version of The Hobbit. He was unable to get the license to The Hobbit, which was held by a guy named Sarzac, who still he held the rights to the movie until he died a few years ago. So Peter Jackson had to work with this guy. George Lucas couldn't make a deal with him, though, so he didn't make The Hobbit. So George Lucas is like, fuck it, I'll make my own Hobbit. And I saw this with an interview with him somewhere a long time ago. The reason he made the villain a woman, Queen Bab Morda, he said that character, and she's really just the female version of Palpatine, but he said that character was based on his ex-wife. He was very angry at his ex-wife, and it's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna make her the villain of this movie. They released a great video about the Willow remake where Warwick is with the cast of the new show, and the gag is the cast has never heard of Willow, and they don't know who he is. Oh wow, okay, they have a whole cast and everything. The fuck is this? It's called a Zero. I don't know what that monster was. Alright, do I have to use the key, or is the key like a... No, I guess it's an automatic, so I can't open this door. But I guess they must be pretty far along if they have a cast. I don't know, I would actually get... If it looks good, and if they get the right people to work on it, I would actually get Disney Plus to watch a Willow series. We'll see though. It is Disney, and you never know what you get with Disney. Speaking of Jar Jar Binks, I'm kind of sad no one has redeemed the Jar Jar Binks versus the Corgi channel reward yet. Oh my god, I just said Jar Jar Binks' name, and one of my dogs from across my living room just grumbled. They've been quiet this entire stream for the most part, but just mentioning that fucker's name got a grumble. Oh, Cat Dad. Speaking of channel prizes, I got over 5K in your channel, and I noticed. Okay, wait. Whoa, hang on. We got the Simon rap. Oh, it's Simon Belmont apparently. I noticed that the reward to feed your kitties was gone. What is up with that? I was ready to give them a treat the other day. I think where there might be a boss room. Oh, you know, they like to put boss rooms by save rooms. I bet that save room that is to the southwest of me. I bet the boss is around there. Alright, what's the quickest way over there? I go down to the right, down. Okay. We're gonna go there. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, just for the evening. Okay. So next time you stream it will be back. Good. I will be getting them a treat as soon as you stream next time. I was a little confused. I didn't want to say anything on Cat Dad's stream, but I'm like, the cats piss him off? Does he not want the cats to have treats? But I've heard nothing negative about the cats, so I'm like, okay, what happened? But that makes sense. Oh my god, these Simon Wraiths are everywhere. These dudes are scary. Okay, I should almost be to where I think the boss room is going to be. And there's the boss room. I just slid right into it. Oh, it's the Cyclops from Castlevania 3. The one that turned Sypha into stone. Oh my god, he was about to fucking murder me right there. Alright, so that's the Cyclops. I want to do one quick thing before I end the stream. I want to go get Dracula's eyeball. That is in Castle A. And I'm in Castle B. What is the quickest route there? Quickest route there is if I just go straight up, take the teleporter, and then change it over to Castle A, and then I'm there. So yeah, that shouldn't take more than 10 minutes. So yeah, let's do that. I get one more Dracula body part. I only have the final boss left in the game. I still have 2 body parts to find. I know where one is, so let's go grab it, and then can finish off this playthrough next week. Let's see, let's go up. Pop, how much longer did you say you guys were going to be virtual? Like, did they give you guys a date in which you're going back into the classroom, or is it all just until further notice? JP Bone Pillar? Is that supposed to be some terrible, like, pun on JP Morgan? Alright, let's see. I'm not worried about that. We'll explore the rest of the castle next time, because I will be getting 200%. Okay, let's just go to the right. Oh, fuck, it's locked. I tried the other door, it's locked as well. Okay, well, we'll just go back to this, the teleporter in the northwest corner, and then I'll use that to teleport to where the eye is. Really would like to know where this other key is that will open all these fucking doors. There's no bosses left except the final one. Fuck! Man, you cannot just slide by those guys. It will fuck you up. Well, I've tried the bracelets whenever I've come to those doors. I know there are like two different colored doors, and let me see. I'm looking at the map. Next room has that big dude, and I'm not in the mood to deal with him. So I'm gonna just go around him. When I got that one key, the lure key, it did tell me that a certain type of door is now unlockable. I just, guess that I haven't come across any of those particular doors since I've gotten the key. Save room right here. Might as well save it so if I die, I don't have to redo all of this. Let's go down and to the left. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. I don't know why the Cupid Shuffle just popped into my brain. Wish it hadn't, because I hate that song. Alright, here we are, teleporter. Let's get to the spot I need to be in. And then I'll switch castles. Oh, well, I just switched castles. Okay, that's where I need to be. Hey, there's the cross. Alright, so the eyeball is literally right here. Eye of Vlad. What does it do for me? Eye of Vlad. One of Dracula's bodily remains has the power to negate curses. Oh, I thought there were 5 parts. There might be 6. Oh. We'll worry about that next week. Alright, let's see. Let's just head to a save point real quickly. Corgis! Pop, when are you going to redeem the Jar Jar Binks versus the Corgis? I know you said you wanted to save up for that. Where are you currently with your channel points? Okay, save point. I think this is going to be a good place to kind of stop for the night. Yeah, a little bit past 4 hours. I do need to get to bed somewhat soon. So, what I'll do... oh, that doesn't look right. Sorry, I'm trying to... let's actually not use that screen yet. We'll stick with this. I forgot to change something around last night in OBS. I'll have a nifty little ending screen next time, not tonight. So what I'll do with this game, I'll. It looks like I'll finish the playthrough with Juice Day next week. I'll get 200% of the castle. I'll get all the furniture. I'll go and kill Dracula. Uh, and then I'll start my playthrough as Maxim, which I don't know if that's going to take a long time to go through or not. Probably not. Those secondary characters generally don't take a long time to go back through the game with. So I might be finished with Harmony of Dissonance next week, or it might go on for another 2 weeks. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll certainly be wrapping up the main game with Juice Day next week. Thursday, more Resident Evil 2 remake. I'm at a
We're
point in the
from the
game where I
moon. We
once
do what
again
we
have to deal
want.
with Mr. X in the fucking police station. Not happy about that, but it is what it is. Um, and then Friday I'll be doing more of the Lotus War game that I started the other day, which is really really neat. It's a Metroidvania, but it's neat. I don't know. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for tuning in, and I appreciate all the birthday wishes and all the chatting. You guys helped make this a good birthday, an even better birthday. Um, Thank you for the bits, Popinski. You gave me some bits earlier, and that's very much appreciated. I want to thank the rock star Elvin Sorrow, who gifted a bunch of subs earlier in the channel. I don't know how many subs I have now, um, and I don't even know who got subs. I think Cat Dad and Blood and Guts got gifted subs. I could be wrong there. But hang on a second. I'm going to pull up a list of my subscribers very quickly. Oh, you know what? I can do that through the chat box, like super easy. Uh, okay, let me reset the chat box. That should tell me. Chat bot, not chat box. Yeah, it all came so fast. I couldn't like in my Streamlabs, I couldn't even see who like all got gifted subs from Elvin, which was really fucking amazing. I really appreciate that. Uh, Dude is awesome. If you have not followed Elvin Sorrow, you definitely should. Great Final Fantasy content, especially Final Fantasy IV. He's a very funny guy. Um, Especially if you got a sub, you should definitely follow him. Um, well, this is chatbot's not updating it, so let me go through channel analytics then. All right, let's see. Oh my God, wow, yeah, he gifted 5 subs tonight, so that is very appreciated, Elvin. I don't think you're still in the chat, or you were lurking. I know you said you were getting dinner, but pulling up my list of subbies real quickly. Sorry, Excel 2010 is loading. Okay, it looks like Barry, Aquaticat, um, Cat Dad, Blood and Guts, and it's Murder Murder Doom. It's Murdoom, Murdoom. Uh, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's 5 people who got gifted subs. So yeah, guys, I know most of y'all have followed Elvin, but if you got a sub and you haven't followed him, definitely hit him up with a sub. The man very much appreciates it, or deserves it, I should say. Elvin is awesome. Um, so yeah, thanks to everyone that tuned in tonight. Thanks to everybody for the great birthday wishes. It was really a lot of fun tonight. I'm glad I wasn't getting frustrated with this game too much. Um, Other than that, kind of the box puzzle was a little frustrating, but I'll be finishing this next week. So yeah, let me just go ahead and thank all my subscribers by name very quickly. Mother of Dragon, uh, BB Man, Aquaticat, Bobcat Bry, Intrinsic Affinity, It's Murder Doom, Coco G, Mr. Popninski, Old Blood and Guts, World's Greatest Cat Dad, and he truly is the world's greatest cat dad, and Creature 1981. Thank you guys very much. And again, massive props to Elvin Sorrow. So last thing we're gonna do, we're gonna see if there's anyone we can raid. I don't know who is on right now. So let's look at the thing. Oh, 100 is on. I haven't rated 100 since before Christmas because I haven't been on too much. And it looks like he is streaming Castlevania Circle of the Moon. So why don't we go ahead and rate him very quickly? If you have my emotes, please spam some of the emotes. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you. And thanks for popping in, man. Um, very, very appreciated. So I'm going to go ahead and set the channel up to raid our good friend 100. Everybody knows 100. 100's a funny guy. I'm glad he's not playing another Xenosaga game. He's playing something different than Xenosaga. Not Xenosaga. What is the other one? Xenoblade. Xenoblade. Um, be very happy if you to watch a Xenosaga stream at any point. But all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and set this up to raid 100. Hope everyone has a good night. If I don't chat with any of you guys the next few days, I hope you have a great week. Though I'm sure I'll chat with all you guys. Um, and gonna go ahead and raid 100. Have a good night, everybody.